called the watch pot quantum physics.
I'm gonna try putting back these outer ones again and see if I'm spoiled by the higher tick speed in your world. Ah, is that a mod in your world?
Actually, I think you can change the, and I might change the cheats. I think you could change it.
I can put cheats on in here. I haven't put any cheats on because I didn't know if people were attached to getting achievements.
I'm not attached to the achievements. I'm just vehemently
against cheats. So
saving the saving inventory.
oh. There are other cheats we could do. Like there are cheats I could enable, but I haven't.
Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it.
How we have it.
We've been going on for so long. Why enable cheats now?
Yeah, true. True. Oh, I was gonna go try to plant this dark oak somewhere.
Oh god,
dark oak
now I have to get back.
Your hands they
Have fun.
I have to get back.
and uncoat you.
I think this looked better before I stripped the bark off.
Michael Jackson really
How
happened.
do I get obsidian?
Walking on the moon forever.
I know. I just
from where you are now. Yeah.
Exactly. This
Oh no, that's being revised. Even after synthesizing blood and organs, synthesizing heart and soul. You're dead and buried. You are dead. Oh no, no.
Perhaps that can help me in my quest.
Oh no.
Tomorrow, when you
Not
get
twin
the
villagers.
tomorrow, you'll be number one.
Oh, they have pumpkins. Nice. Whoa, Mr. Villager.
Oh, you look amazing. Really put together.
It's a decaf
Think you
me
have
from
a new
home and bra
tail.
pink things.
Like you know
Maybe I
what
should
we're
just
doing
make
or
the
something.
Dye, though.
You've been
just bring the dye to decaf.
too long, like halfway here.
I didn't end up being able to bring him as much as I hoped, but I did bring.
Are we out of the
inventory problems?
I'll bring back case.
But I can bring. I can bring decaf a bunch of pink.
If you live past 27, it's really affiliation. Put you back in circulation.
Oh, their houses are on
Dead buried, you are dead. Oh no, that's
village?
being revised.
Yeah.
Synthesizing blood and organs, synthesizing heart and soul. Are dead and buried, you are dead. Oh no,
all of you do that?
Oh, decaf's been talking this whole time, but it was muted. That's why I thought decaf was so quiet. I'm like, why is decaf so quiet? I think they've just been muted for a really long time. I see.
It's you, good as new. It's funny that MJ thinks that. New living tissue, you like this.
Decaf, if you're listening, I know you're muted in the VC, but if you're listening, I'm gonna bring a bunch of dye and put it in the chest at the a bunch of pink dye. Put in the chest in the White House.
Why do these villagers like pumpkins so much? It's kind of freaking me out. Just take all their bread through it.
You are dead. Oh no. Even now to speak with synthesizing blood and organs, synthesizing sin and soul. Are dead and buried, you are dead. Oh no, don't you be surprised. It's hard to start
Actually,
tomorrow.
maybe I'll get
When you
brave
start
and
to
just
spread
bring it
the
up.
sorrow, you'll be number one.
There's part of me that's still a little afraid, but I need to, like, get over my fears.
That's so funny. You can put a bundle in a bundle. You put a bag of holding in a bag. Alright. Not D&D. Stuff building material. Would you like brewing stand?
Yes, very much.
Okay. You're not gonna ask where I came
Did you steal from the clerics?
from. I guess I wasn't directed at you. Yes, you could have asked that. I just was not expecting that.
Pink
I mean,
dye. Oh,
considering
I'll
your
put it with the rest of your pink
reputation,
dye. Pink dye, decaf. Brought to you from lands far, far away. There you go. Alright.
What was my mission again?
Now I have to
don't
jump.
remember.
I think we're trying to find a bigger biome. Maybe I don't know.
That's in the opposite direction.
Your other mission was, I think, to find the beheaded horse.
Yes, which I assume will be in the same direction. Well, not, I mean, in the direction of Hagabot, of the bigger Hagabot. So many pouches.
Okay. Oh right, I want to go rename that horse. I had like all these things I wanted to do when I got back home. Bring decaf I didn't name the cat. And plant the watermelon, bring decaf the dye.
See, that's my strat. If you never go back home, you'll never be.
You never remember all the stuff you have to that you wanted to do.
Yeah. You just got to remember all the things you do while you're out in the
All right. There we go.
Now my new mission. To find another portal. Hey, pass by.
Was there anything else that I wanted to do here?
Find lava to make. Oh right, there was above ground lava. The plan's coming together. The plan's coming together.
Are you gonna use the nether to travel?
Yeah, it might not be the best idea, but it's what I
It'll be
got.
fine.
So. Oh, I need to bring enough obsidian with me. Damn it. For 2 nether portals. This is becoming quite the project. And I already lost where my little house was. I become so disoriented.
That's why when I made that outpost, I made a giant pillar of birch because I knew I would get disoriented and lose my way.
Elena Cat has the right idea.
Hooray, village robbery, I guess.
Hey, at least they get to keep their farms. Oh. Okay. We're just gonna watch her step then. How is it? How's powdered snow? Is powdered snow renewable?
Hmm?
Is
Powdered snow.
I don't think so, but I would not know.
This is all like hiking in like boat shoes. We have watchers. Pretty powdered snow. Oh, touched him. I guess he needed a shovel.
Are you trying to get the powder stone?
Not. I'm trying to figure out how going to get snow. I'm doing it for the knowledge.
You're cutting out a bit.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Use reference, but I don't particularly. Sorry to carry more crap. I mean, yes. Yes.
Llama. No. Down,
Oh,
down,
wait.
down, this way, down, 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 down. You don't go up there and open doors. No, that's not what we do. That doesn't mean you think the traitor is out here somewhere.
Pretty sure that's what that llama does.
Hmm.
That's that llama's one
Purpose in life. Alright, is the traitor? I might be able to see from up here. I feel like there's a traitor out this way. Is that why the llama?
This is okay.
I
This
don't
is
see a
last
traitor.
really hoping for big lava source. How? Ah, thank you, Bunny. Ow.
Are you okay?
Minecraft, why? No, I'm not okay because this lava was flowing directly to snow. I'm not okay.
Good.
Wait.
But the snow did not turn into not snow. So I'm not okay. Yeah, it didn't melt. That's a lot less lava.
Alright, I renamed that. I got the cat. I also named. Oh, hey, Cinder Spawn is all grown up.
Hi, Eli.
I wish I could make black cats and like give them to people who want black cats, but if I make black cats, they'll be tamed to me, right?
I think if the cats are from different owners, there's like a coin flip chance of the baby being tamed to either owner, but I only know
Yeah.
that from breeding dogs, so I don't know.
Right. Well, but I couldn't like take my 2 black cats and make more black cats. I mean, I could, but they'd just be more of my black cats. Is what they'd be.
They would be just tamed to you.
They'd just be. I would just have more black cats in the end. That's all that would happen.
If you were to use a name tag, someone else's cat, would you steal that cat?
Can you use a name tag on someone else's cat?
Oh,
I mean, I
that's a good question.
Oh, I just realized how late it is. Mr. GSC's probably gonna be up soon.
That's why I'm sleepy.
I wonder if I want to plant this tree so that I went out of my way to bring these saplings back. Over here?
No, I haven't mentioned. I had a lawyer thing once. I was playing World, where like I would plant birch and like oak saplings together on, but I never lured it back to be like, wow, I'm rambling. Anyway, oak and birch saplings planted together to make oak and birch like road marks. But I never fleshed out. I never fleshed out the lore of it because it would be like, oh, the 2 sacred trees kept in like freaking on. Oh, it would be like under the tree, but it would be like 2 trees, just one, and whatever symbolism.
Okay, that grew.
Does this connect back to the role-playing server?
Hypothetical roleplay server? Yeah, sure. Like, then there could be the faction, oh, hey, sir. Actually, yes, because then the roleplay server, you have like factions of tree.
Factions of tree.
Factions of tree. Like, it could be the oak faction, the oak separatists, and the oak like unionists, and then
I live to be an oak separatist.
Yeah, right. And then like the acacia sort of like and then the sakura like group would be like the weeb. Just, you know, every reason.
Move out of the way, Llamas. I think the traitor must be inside. If this is how you're acting.
I think we need to make this happen.
Just make a little place on the realm where you have to roleplay.
That's true, the realm is big enough. Probably could just, like, have a whole other space. I'll be a birch separatist because actually I already built a birch outpost. So I could align with the birch.
You can have like cosmopolitan melting, like any tree is welcome. All trees are
All trees welcome here.
except for the nether trees.
Oh. Are there enough trees?
Yeah, there are.
Ah. I'm a cat. Don't scratch my Don't scratch my chair. That's so unnecessary.
Oh my god. You can have tree races.
What did you say?
Tree racism.
Oh my god.
Getting dark. Did you know? Back in my day,
Oh my god.
we had birch trees, but they wouldn't drop much wood. They would just doing
here.
wood plants. Thing. Might just be made. Let's see.
I can't believe you would spread misinformation on the internet.
We heard
Somewhere.
wow.
Oh, I can't open this chat. Wow, this cat feet seems huge. There's no way I made an extra large cat, right?
I don't know. Maybe it's a
Like they don't come in sizes, right?
I don't think. I think they're supposed to have the same size.
But like, look at this cat compared to this cat. Doesn't this cat look huge? It's just the vantage point.
Perspective, I'm pretty sure they all have the same height.
Oh.
Hey! Decaf?
Hi, Decaf.
Are you there?
Wow.
Let's take this terracotta over to...
I wasn't complaining about it. I was definitely feeling the lack of trees, the beta biome. And now I'm just surrounded by forest everywhere I go.
I've been planting trees everywhere. Maybe I'm also feeling the lack of trees.
But like, I've beta biome. I will compensate for the lack of trees of structures dedicated to or deities. Alright, pig. Eli Pig. Our unnamed pig. The unnamed pig god. Yeah.
Really don't have a name for that.
I'm not
Actually,
really
Sorry.
not good at names.
And the pig is Eli's.
Nice little bee.
Let's put those there.
Hypothetically,
don't
Eli,
This thing.
what would you name your pig that I accidentally killed? I say accidentally. I did. That was a predetermined murder.
Give you Eli's pig. Something did little.
Whoopsie daisy. Okay, but hypothetically, what if you were to give it a name?
I think it
Hypothetically.
should forever be known as the unknown pig. Untitled pig.
I feel like yeah, the
Untitled.
unnamed pig. I feel like there's a reason why. I feel like the unnamed pig is iconic.
Because the pig has no name. The pig with no name. It can be any pig.
Pig with no name. Something like that.
That's why the pig is so powerful. It could be any pig. Any pig out. It could even be you.
Crazy.
I guess I could take this. Oh, that needs to go back here.
Oh, this looks familiar.
Would it dox you?
Docs your year at least, because you can kind of figure out, like, you know roughly like what decade someone's in. Then once you know what zodiac, you'll get like the birth year. I'm year of the cat.
Your year of the cat.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, I think I know where I am. I'm in familiar territory.
Did you on your way back home?
Well, not yet, but I see the shipwreck and the close.
Is this shipwreck? Oh.
Yeah, there are shipwrecks that spawn.
Oh. I guess I've missed so much by staying underground for so long.
No, there are shipwrecks. So, what do you call it? The server.
Oh, Embercat? Embercat thinks I should end stream.
Embercat says breakfast now.
I think I can reach spawn from both. From
I'll
this.
have to go up here.
Pretty sure you can, yeah, because I think I went to the bridge you made to Julian Island. Cowboy Island. I might be also
Where's the single chest?
That's in the opposite direction.
Man.
Julian Island is positive.
What have I done?
positive. I have I gone on a rant about how utterly terrible that Minecraft is for having Y up.
I do not think you have. But go on.
I don't think I have either. Why
Chest
would you
put
make a
in now,
game
so I'm just gonna not.
with Y up? Why would you do that?
I
What
see.
kind of a monster
I
do
see.
you have to be? Z up. D should be up all the time, always. Why would you do anything different?
I thought Y was supposed to be the vertical line.
No, in most
Alright, here we
games,
go.
D's. Feel like I've been here before. Oh wait, I should take my words back.
You haven't been there before?
I think the horse is more dangerous. Probably.
I
Testing, testing. Testing the microphone. You and happy girl in this confusing world. Everything is burn is heading up to burn. I think you'll up to me. If you be free, I say I can give you that. I can give you that. Okay, all good. Let's go for it then. Are you unhappy, girl, in this confusing world where everything you burn is having up to burn as you go up to me? Would you be free? If I could give you that, and I can give you that. Take you, honey, and their hands, and then your money, and take your plan. Where I can save you, baby. If I feel like you, baby. I'm Ronald Reagan, baby. I'm Ronald Reagan, yeah. Save this money is definitely low. I'll save you, says, and you will sell it all. Well, things helmet, baby. And economics, baby. We're economics, baby. We're gonna this here. Happy girl in this confusing world. Everything you earn is heading left to burn. Anything up to me, and me would be free. And then we give you that, and I can give you that. Just hold my hand. If you just close your hand. Close your eyes. If you just close your eyes. You know they are. I think it's for alright. Reaganomics, baby. Reaganomics, baby. With Reaganomics, baby. Baby, baby, yeah, yeah. Reaganomics. With Reaganomics. blue, green, yellow, orange, red, blue and green. And then because we've started to fill in the center, I have to take notice of that as well. So from the 20th marker there, counting 5. Okay, next one. Green. Oh, oops. Blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. Green, yellow, orange. Two, three. Oh, I was one off. Hang on. One. Do I start coloring in dark black blocks already? Yes, I do. Okay. It starts on red. Surprisingly enough, it starts on the red with our 15 marker. That does make it a little bit easier though. Well, technically speaking, it's one to the right. So this would be orange, red, blue, green, yellow, orange, red, blue. Oop. Where are we? Oh yes, blue. Blue, green, yellow, orange, red. Blue, green, and then we switch back to light gray. Up until red there. Okay. And then we go clear blocks again. I think I'll do one more row and then I'll switch games. Oh, let me just check real quick. Is there a huge difference there? Not really. Good, good, good. So actually start from the left. Just to be sure we don't create an overlap there. Yeah, looks like we're still just doing 3 cleared blocks in a row. That's fine. 1, 2. Yeah, I would still say that's a black stain block. 1, 2. And then we switch to gray once more. Past our big marker there. It's all good, MJ. It's true after all. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm out. Right. I have enough for that next row after all. So good thing I chose to stop after this next one. Good timing on my part, I think. So you want normal gray first. That's grade 4. And then we color some blocks. Yeah, we should probably just make a few more of the other colors as well while we're here. Light gray, light gray. Quite soon, though not yet, we'll be getting into the different colors as well. We'll be going into orange as well as into white. Now I haven't made any orange dye, mind you, but I do have some wildflowers growing right below me, so I can just go ahead and harvest that. Or, better yet, I should probably just mix red and white dye. Red and yellow to get the orange color, seeing as I don't really have any yellow colors to work with in the first place. Actually, you know what? I may have spoken too soon. There's like 2 patches of yellow, but that'll come later. Meantime, let's continue with what we're working on right now. Oh, I can't sprint because I'm hungry. there. And up to the next one as well. Mhm. Alright. Black block start here. Oh, wait. Maybe they don't. Ah, but I can't see. I'll go and get some sleep so that I can see. Oh. Okay, so I already got it. That's fine then. Hey, trader's here. Hey, trader. What is up, my guy? Sleeping until you start. That's how I feel. 'Cause it's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. So is it in this pen? Maybe. But it's kind of hard for me to find my way out of this fence area because there's no ladders to climb or doors to open. So I guess I'll just give up on the block. That's okay. It's a bit of a waste. But on the other hand, it's also a bit of a hassle. I'm getting hungry. Better wrap this up soon. Okay. So we're at 1, 2, 3 for the next one. 1, 2, 3. Ah, that's why. I was looking at the red line, not the green one. Alright. Let's take a look. So on the marker, 5, 10. 1, 2, 3. Or perhaps I can go 1, 2 instead. So it's not too jarring of a change. And then we have it 1, 2, 3, all the way actually past the red, surprisingly enough. If I start there, actually it's 4. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1 light gray block. there. I'm home free to connect these with clear blocks. Perfect. Alright. Next line. That would be blue. And because I want to make the image clearer, I'm going to go ahead and start with the right side already. Oops. Ah, shoot. I didn't realize MS Paint was holding on to that for that long. It changed the color of my line. So let me just make the correction. There we go. Okay. And then we make the blue line over there. So we're about 20% done. Okay, so from the right, it's 1, 2. Oop, wrong button. And continues on. Of course, you want to close the object with the black block there. Green. And then that one's yellow. Orange. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and connect it already. So no clear block in between those two. Just go straight for it. Then pink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And in fact, we go one more, 8 now. As it gets further and further down, we expand outward. And then this is an easy one. So 5, 10, 15. Oops. Okay, move the reference over so I can keep track. Alright, next. Almost 20, but we stop right before. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then from here, switch back to black. 1, 2. Okay. So that's... Oh, shoot. I think I might be one off. Yes, orange should be black. Okay. Ah, missed. Oh well. $33, huh? Well, I'm hungry, so I'll just get all of it at the end if I can. Otherwise, I'm not gonna worry about it. When I finish this rose, I can get to food. And also the reverse. So, 1, 2, red, blue, light gray. Light gray again. And then clear blocks for a while. But then we run to the next row. So when does that happen exactly? So from our marker, we are currently at 5. So 5 over, or 1 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it's faint, but I'm going to go ahead and not count that one. So 1, 2 instead. Actually, no, let's go and start here. That's fine. I could see it's like 1 down. So 1. But then instead of gray blocks, we're actually going to be using black blocks already. Okay, I'm running low, but I'm not out yet. Going to do a lot of these actually. So I'm going to go ahead and make 32. And then normal gray dye. 1, 2, 3. Make the maximum number here. We need a lot of gray blocks for this last row. Light gray is fine for now. Okay, I think we're good. It's all about the math. Alright. So from 1, 2, there we are. Jeez, that scared me. Sure, MJ, if you want. Please and thank you. 1, 2, 3. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm counting wrong from the left. So 1, 2, 3, and that's where it starts. So gray, gray again. And then we start using pure black blocks. Let's do it until the marker for now. And then I'll move my template over 5, 10, 15, all the way over there. So we gotta get moving. Interesting. So the way I counted it, these gray blocks I guess MG can't hear me. These gray blocks should be overlapping for 20. Is that right? 5 there, 20 left. Five, 10, 15. Ah, yes, okay. That's why it feels a bit short. I only did 15 when I should have done 20. So 5, 10. No, that's right. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. That's correct. Second row, 5, 10, 15. Oh, because there was only a single line, so I didn't know if I should add it or not. But looking at it now, it feels a little bit weird to be using the dark blocks here if there's no, like, support on the row above it, you know? It's not really an outline per se, but it does add a little bit more if I were to make use of it. So if I were to count from there, right, marker here, this is where it would start. Quite literally. So 1 on the red, orange, and then yellow, green, blue. Yeah, it looks a little bit strange, doesn't it? Okay, I'll just bite the bullet, I suppose, and replace these 4 blocks with light gray ones, but most likely that happens, yep. Most likely they're gonna fall through the cracks. Oh, shoot. Well, oh well. Thankfully it's right next to the house. Didn't realize that was right next to the house, but hey, works out for us. Where is that? Ah, here it is. My stuff is all akimbo. But also this gives me a good idea of where we are. Sleeping till day is done. That's what I mean. Alright. Looks like whatever glass fell earlier has already expired. As you do. Guess I'll put my armor on at least. Easier to take stock of what I have if I can see everything, you know? Okay. Looks like it's complete. Oops. Unless I ran out of light gray. Oh no, here it is. It just merges so well with the background, you know? Okay. That's everything. Although, I remember now I can put a shuffle there. I put the clear glass. Alright. Let's finish this up, shall we? Seems a little bit strange, the gap there, but hey, that's how we fell. Interesting though that that gap is actually visible all the way from here. Huh? Go figure. Okay, the gap was around. Actually, I lost my bearings. Hang on. Here? Right, it's the left side. So light gray. Let's replace those 4. And silver lining to fall into our death. I was able to pick up the clear glass that dropped just now. Find the silver lining. Find a silver lining. Singing, yeah. It's hard enough to find the silver lining. Find the silver lining. Singing, yeah. It's hard enough. One more. Yeah, it seems like for the foreseeable future, pretty much every row on this side is always going to start the same way. For the most part. Oh. Surprising. But not wholly unexpected. Okay, so far so good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. So here we are. And we go 1, 2. And I have a choice. Looking at it, it's not quite the same color, so I'm gonna go ahead and place that there. I need more black stained glass, so I'm gonna go ahead and make some. Not a lot, mind you, just one stack. And that's all we need. Thankfully, I'm only really using the black blocks here as what do you call this? Outlines more than anything else. Because the black blocks here seems to be the most resource heavy, as it's like 1-to-1 when it comes to staining the glass, so to speak. So this one is one more. And then extend it out. And then we fill everything from this left piece all the way up to the center, which isn't too much now, with clear blocks. And then we switch games. And also I start eating. Okay. That's it for Minecraft for me today. For those of you who are watching for Minecraft, thank you very much for sticking around. I have been a little bit silent on mic because I got a little bit in my head. I didn't want to say something I would regret. Phew. And I'm gonna be silent a bit here as again because I'm going to be eating for a bit. But then I'll start talking a bit more as we get into reverse. Alright. I did consider if I would start with mukbang portion first, so I could eat. But since reverse is voice acted, at least for the main story portion that I'm going to be tackling here, I don't have to worry about talking at the same time necessarily. So I will take advantage. Oh, and while the game is loading, let's run an ad as well. Okay. Let's play and let's eat. Continuing on with the first main story here. Oh. The game is invisible. Hang on. Let me fix that. There we go. Hello, Anandi. No, I got the ball of pages. I guess the month didn't reset yet after all. There we go. Perfect. Alright, continuing on from where we left off yesterday. There's a bit of a side story with Erd and the Panopticon that we're gonna go ahead and explore here. The Weaving of Shadows, Volume 2. Towering walls, prisoners deep in the abyss paint pictures of the sky. I read an article once that you Chileans don't like Baroque literature. Something about it being too noisy. You sure are a quiet bunch. Oh, right. This portion isn't voice acted. Guess I can't keep that after all. Is that so? And you Argentinians love it, right? If you are any matter to go by, I'd say you're all loud and obnoxious. Just because the ideal isn't here, you think you can turn us on to a debate hall? You started it. Enough. Stop squabbling and post your work so we can read it. If you ask me, you're simply more interested in rhythm than form. Spanish is a rich language, one that is inherently expressive, ever-changing, and artistic. much like Baroque literature. The typically quiet man's words doused the argument like a cold splash of water, sending the group into a rare moment of calm. All this aside, I do miss them. Ever since those mad members left La Sociedad, we've had far fewer breakthroughs in stream of consciousness writing. I, for one, would gladly discuss the aesthetic value of stream of consciousness composition. Oh, hang on. As a new topic surfaces, the inmates' voices begin to rise once again. It was a most unusual literary salon, full of emotionally charged statements and biased opinions. But I didn't mind it. In fact, my feeling was quite the opposite. The inmates gave me an incredible feeling. Not one of them saw themselves as prisoner, stripped of their freedom. A group of literature enthusiasts coming together in an abandoned prison and collaborating to build an ideal nation. It felt as though it was a result of some kind of pact, but in reality, it was clearly a government-run prison. Everyone, quiet down. I have something to announce. An unfamiliar voice cuts off the clang typewriter in Dora's mind. A woman walks out from the far darkness and steps in the center of the salon, stopping before the whiteboard and podium.
Mr. Idealist entrusted me with hosting the literature salon.
He left a letter under a stone in the corner stating that he had a personal matter to attend to. For this session, I will now announce our next year's topic.
Fiction's duality in reflecting reality and the self.
Heavy gas turned heads. An uproar spreads to the audience. Clearly, this wasn't the topic they were expecting. She raised the letter in her hand with a gesture for silence.
Like-minded fellows, aspiring writers.
In the turn of the century, the names that once shook the literary world have gradually faded into obscurity.
Literature's been shoved aside in the world of art.
People attend theaters, cinemas, and even art galleries to enjoy paintings and sculptures. But few can finish a book.
What is left for us to do?
When families torn apart and our nations are ravaged by tyranny,
Let stories be our weapon. They should be the sword that cuts through the bloody truth, the beacon that lights our way forward.
the audience falls into silence. You could try writing Latin American War and Peace, and we can continue with our original song topic. The two aren't mutually exclusive. I have spent the whole month preparing for the topic the idealist previously proposed. If you insist on changing the subject, then I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. Miss Octavia, forgive me for interrupting, but this isn't the topic we agreed on. Everything you've said, we just can't do that. We haven't even figured out things for ourselves yet. Octavia, it's an interesting topic, it is. But perhaps we can talk about it another time. Besides, don't forget the reason you're in here in the first place. For preaching that the novel is a weapon. Yeah, if it weren't for your rich daddy, you'd be in the gallows, not standing here preaching to us.
Hey!
Another prisoner stands, his voice clear. You've completely missed Miss Octavia's point. A great writer should be like an obsessive gravedigger, digging up and rotting flesh social realism from the grave of our times. Only this vast crucible is worthy to be the host of our literature. At that time, Mr. Garcia looked visibly resistant as Mr. Julio issued stern reminders, and Miss Roberta attempted to mediate. More and more members joined the debate, and voices both for and against Miss Octavia's proposal emerged. It didn't take long for La Sociedad to split into two camps. That's when I realized I needed to do something to get this derailed literary salon back on the tracks.
I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Doris, from Sao Paulo. I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd.
Erd?
That name sounds familiar.
Have you written for Atu? Are you the Erd in Atu?
Wow, I never imagined you'd be such an honored guest today. I thoroughly enjoyed your piece titled The Tin Soldiers of Sao Paulo.
It's an important part of my visit to hear all the ideas and opinions, if you'll pardon my intrusion.
Then tell me, Miss Erds, what are your thoughts on today's talent topic? A difficult question, one involving preference, a creative stance, and a political alignment. A scale that is never easily balanced. However, the answer has never been the most important part of such questions.
In these restless times, literature has been overlooked, forgotten, pushed to the edges of the world.
The Latin American boom was a literary movement in the 1960s when the work of a group of relatively young Latin American novelists became widely circulated in Europe and throughout the world. These writers challenged established conventions in Latin American literature. Their work is experimental and, owing to the political climate of Latin America of the 1960s, also very political. It is no exaggeration, critic Gerald Martin writes, to state that the Southern continent was known for two things above all others in the 1960s. These were first and foremost, the Cuban Revolution, and its impact both in Latin America and the Third World, generally and secondly. The boom in Latin American fiction, whose rise and fall coincided with the rise and fall of the public perceptions of Cuba between 1959 and 1971.
Much like Ushuaia.
Some fond deep thought, others on agreement, and a few look puzzled. The audience is largely unaware that the topic has already shifted. To most, this prison at the end of the world is a distant, cold place, perhaps even a place of hopelessness. When a prisoner is first set here, I cannot help but imagine that the first thing they feel is a stagnant pool of water and a calm, quiet despair. She sees the chance to guide the literary salon back from the muddy trenches of ideology. She recalls the days of typing while looking out over the river, boats, and palm trees. Words are honest. They have no capacity to lie. I came here to gather material for my next book. I plan to record everything I experienced in this place, faithfully. And what of work are you planning to write? A non-fiction piece, I presume? About Kamala Prison? Its theme is fate. Interesting how we're having two concurrent stories playing out in the same place in slightly different periods of time. Verton just keeps missing Erd, huh? Part 6. Shadows of the Living. Metallic sheen, rippling water, and shadows that peer back from within the dim reflection. Alright. Let's eat.
La investigadora se despierta en su cueva en la duna, que le parecía tan vacía como una tumba. Era poco antes del amanecer. Montones de cintas habían ocupado su espacio vital, apilándose una y otra vez. Cada uno de estos carretes giratorios hablaba de historias sobre esa cabaña con techo azul. Oyó la voz del asesinado conductor de burros detrás de ella. Oigo a todos ellos, las risas y las voces de generaciones pasadas, como hojas secas atrapadas en las grietas de viejas paredes, crujiendo solo cuando el viento sopla a través. No pondría un pie en esa casa si fuera tú. El mendigo al lado de la puerta también habló. Duermo en el porche cada noche. Cada mañana una luz tenue brilla a través de la ventana. Pero nadie sale nunca por esa puerta. Y nadie ha entrado nunca. Luego la voz del empleado del banco. Es la historia del alter ego. Esa casa debe haber estado llena de deudas que nadie reclamaría. La anciana enferma, luchando en su cama, susurró. La casa recuerda esos días, cuando la gente desaparecía en la oscuridad de la noche y los niños eran robados por las tormentas. La investigadora de paracausalidad había oído suficiente y volvió a dormirse. Solo quedaba el traqueteo del dado de Babilonia, resonando en su cueva vacía.
I can see why Maria and the other person couldn't get Makoto's writing. In the deteriorating activity hall, thousands of floating slips of paper form a blurred, colossal face. It's hard to imagine how the prisoners...
I've always wanted to use the element of fantasy to better establish our theme. And I was right.
Oh, that's your voice, Garcia. It's hard to imagine how the prisoners managed to transform this place into what it is now.
Now the stage is captivating, the timing is perfect, and the audience is ideally placed. Only one imperfect element remains in the scene. The creator, who hasn't stepped away from his creation. No. There's another thing.
Garcia, the curator of the exhibition, stands beneath his work, deep in thought, agonizing over every minute imperfection. His fellow poets whisper to one another.
Can you even tell any difference between today's setup and yesterday's?
Oh, that's Roberta's voice. Okay.
Seriously, Roberta? That's a rude question.
Tears? Hey. Good to see you again, Dickers. Though I see you still have the Mass Benedicte mark on you. So, I'm a little bit worried.
Well, what's the difference then?
Well, I can't see one either, but you should never judge art by how much it changes in a day. It's a creative process. We might be standing at the edge of the world, but art has no boundaries. We have to show him our support.
Agreed.
Easy for you to say. He's been tinkering and tweaking for over 3 months. Even if the idealist himself entrusted him with this exhibition, he can still be wrong sometimes. This gallery is turning into a dump.
Estoy viendo fantasmas. Todos con las mismas caras, García. Demasiados. Es fácil perderse en ellos.
Having navigated through the labyrinth, the idealist, the leader of La Sociedad, arrives at the exhibit's entrance, accompanied by several new faces and the jailer.
Idealist, you're back. Are these new recruits for La Sociedad? You must have had a very successful day.
It is good to see you, Garcia. How has your vision progressed today?
First a salon, and now an art gallery. Is this really a prison?
Her shock is evident on her face, but her words are ignored as Garcia begins to vent his frustrations.
As you can see, I've strived to push the element of fantasy in my work so that it might reach perfection. But why doesn't it look like what I imagine? It's like I'm trying to work on a shadow. Some shapeless thing that morphs and shifts by the hour. Idealist, am I losing it again? I took my medicine as instructed.
It was never the pills that blinded you, my dear Garcia. You mustn't let tedious routine stifle what's truly alive. Remember, like those old poems, your exhibition must have a timeless rhythm that's never lost to the changing of minds.
I don't know if that's possible. Times change. It always is. That's the one constant. Garcia holds out his hands as if grasping something fleeting, but feels still onto it.
Sorry, maybe I'm just not getting it.
Look up. There's your answer. Though the sun rises the same way every day, the multitudes of shadows it casts are ever changing. Isn't that the only constant in life? Change? We foolishly pursue stability and constancy, but our very world denies it. Take a step back. Take several, and see the truth for yourself, lest you too become lost among the shifting shadows.
I get it now. It's the changing light that makes the exhibit seem different from what I expected.
Oh.
I shouldn't waste my time on freezing things in one perfect moment. Instead, I need to embrace change as it comes. I don't know how to thank you. I won't let you down. I must complete this exhibition. Complete my alter ego.
The choice of word widens Ryder's eyes.
Did you say alter ego? And he called you Garcia. Is that your name? Garcia, where did you learn about this alter ego? Do you happen to write under the name...
No. But the curator has already returned to his work, uninterested or oblivious to his visitors.
Please, Recoleta, give our artist some space. Can't you see? He's already returned to his own time and space. He can't hear a thing you say.
He's right. Garcia is deep in his own head now. He won't hear a thing until he's done with whatever he has to do. Even if the floor were to collapse out under us, I think he will be left standing in the air without even noticing.
Pardon me then.
She takes a step back out of respect.
All right, my dear guests. Please forgive my late introduction. Welcome to the Gallery of Bewilderment.
Thank you for inviting me here, Mr. Idealist.
The Foundation's investigators have been carefully observing each prisoner's movement as they arrived, but, unfortunately, there is no sign of Miss Doris.
I imagine you're curious about what we do here, in the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. We're putting together a magazine, a collection of poems from Kamala, our very own Casa de las Americas.
Casa de las Americas?
Exactly. Named after its great predecessor. You're a fine mind indeed. At this very moment, all our compañeros are working on it.
The idealist nods with a smile.
Garcia's exhibition, Alter Ego, is centered around the birth of this magazine. And here, you can see the signatures from all the poets involved, along with a few words they've written for it. Reading it is like looking into the soul of our society.
All these signatures.
He steps forward to examine the perplexing artwork. In the dim lighting, the enormous face appears to be looming watchfully over the entire room. A floating slip of paper catches your attention.
Timekeeper, here! It's Dr. Doris' pseudonym, Erd.
Then she was here.
Eto pockets the slip of paper. Oh, don't do that.
Precisely. She used to be one of us, and still is, if I may correct myself. You can ask around here. Maybe some of our members know where she went. Don't we all miss the familiar faces of old friends? I'm sure they'll do everything they can to help you find yours.
As he finishes speaking, several enthusiastic prisoners come forward to greet the idealist.
Mr. Idealist, I finished my short story. It's called Weightlessness. It drifts around the subject like a ship floating in space. The readers can start anywhere in the story, or read it in any order they like.
And please take a look at my piece off limits! Every word that has been forbidden is either erased or replaced with symbols. It's a one-of-a-kind jarring experience!
And I finished a new paragraph. Just wrote it today.
A prisoner wrapped in several meters of manuscript paper, like a strange sort of mummy, squeezed into the crowd.
Oh, new faces. Welcome.
Without any warning, he calmly tears the manuscript to shreds. The fluttering fragments fall like trailing sparks from a fireworks show. The abrupt welcome ceremony leaves the newcomers stunned, while the natives share knowing smiles.
Idealist, did he just...
This is the writer for the prologue of our magazine.
The leader of La Sociedad, either misunderstanding or evading the question, responds with enthusiasm.
The prologue consists of a 2,000-line poem and an introduction that is written in 86 languages to avoid misinterpretation. It represents every second we spend here. Naturally, the arrival of new members disrupts its structure, and so we must begin again from scratch.
Ah.
So he just tore it all up like that because he thought we were joining? With all due respect, isn't this a little excessive? Heaven knows I'm not one to judge. I've torn up plenty of writing for my novel.
Please, pay it no mind. It may not be an easy task, but he's doing his part. Destruction is hard, but more necessary than you think. Without it, we'd all be stuck in a still and stagnant pond, with all the smells that entail.
Makes me think of filling a pit with sand, one grain at a time. Might be a bit of a futile endeavor.
This all sounds very complicated. When will your magazine be finished then? Forgive me, but I'm not sure what a floating sheet, a jarring reading experience, and all this constant rewriting are meant to express.
The jailer, having remained silent, takes a deep breath and interrupts.
As I've said, Komala is unlike any other prison.
Miss Jailer, do you mean...
This place also serves as a research center, and the prisoners here, for all they claim, are not just poets. They are arcanist criminals, and each one of them has been diagnosed as mentally ill.
The The leader of La Sociedad remains composed, like an island in a rough sea, leaving the onlookers to question whether he's entirely mad or the sanest of them all.
You're quite right, jailer. But let's not forget that mental illness is merely a deviation from the norm. And who decides the norm? You, the physician, or the ones outside these walls? We've been exiled here by the standards of our time, deprived of our roles in the outside world. So please, as we agreed before, I ask you not to interfere with the affairs of La Sociedad.
These people are visitors, not your new recruits.
But should we not hear their thoughts first?
The idealist turns towards the visitors with an urgent plea.
My friends, no one escapes the eye of power. We must resist. Stand with us. Pick up your pen and take poetry as your shield before it is too late.
Man. If Verton hadn't shown up when she did, Recoleta might have joined them already.
Idealist, I admire your fight, but I came here with a different goal.
Really? The leader of La Sociedad, caught in his fervor, ignores her words and carries on.
We're the last true owners of an old legend, words now only remembered as myth. We must stay on the path of literature until I find that transcendental solution. To invent an idiom that is generic, all-encompassing, yet precise. My poem will be written in this language, leaving no room for doubt or misinterpretation. How blessed is a man with infallible memory. He holds the finer details of each object within him, more vivid than anyone else. In the end, he'll have all the answers, if time allows him.
A dreamlike expression crosses his face. It briefly seems as if he become an entirely different person, but his vision is soon interpreted.
Sweet tongue, sister, howls, hermaphrodite, tango. They put the whole city in the nut house.
Timekeeper, look over there. Isn't that the prologue writer? There's something off about him. Please, Timekeeper, stay away from him.
What's happening?
Idealist, Pablo's having another episode.
Multiples of us. You make reality sick.
Flash of arcane energy flares up, and the jailer steps in the crowd reactively.
I could use your help, ladies.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again. I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, y la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
She attacked before the round even started. Sorry, forgot to do one thing. Kamala prisoner. A prisoner of Kamala prison, a zany member of the Poetry Society. Torn manuscripts, deranged screams, a nauseating reality. The city we live in is a madhouse.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again. Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
This conch should do.
Your ending is fate, as expected.
Oh look, here's another one. We're not afraid of you.
Try this. Hope I remember her.
My shells.
Your ending is fate.
En todos los más allá del concepto, en todos los momentos.
Hope I remember her.
Good boy, Pickles.
We did it. We made it through another storm.
The frenzied prisoner is subdued. He lies convulsed in the center of the exhibit hall.
Poor soul. I'll bring him to bed. Well done, ladies. Aren't you full of surprises?
What was all that?
It seems he had a mental breakdown and lost control of his arcane skill. It appears that every line he recited carried unbridled power.
Usually, only specific lines can channel arcane energy. You can't just force the power into words or craft a poem to serve your purpose. Pablo must have a rare gift for identifying empowered lines. When he recited them all aloud, they overwhelmed him.
That's right. He's a genius who rides the tides of emotion, just like Arthur Rimbaud. We always keep a close eye on him to make sure he doesn't recite anything while reading or writing.
Roberta trace glances between the tense jailer and her visitors.
But sometimes things slip through.
You must understand how difficult it is for a poet to never taste the words on his own lips.
So then, this isn't the first time, and you're all fully aware of it.
Oh yeah.
Do I understand you right? Did you just admit that you've been hiding an inmate with a dangerous condition from us?
That's how you deal with preconditions.
According to the safety regulations for the Panopticon of Kamala, he must be sent to the physician for immediate treatment.
Oh boy. The jailer's command caused a dramatic shift in the room.
No, wait, we can explain. He's doing fine. We know how to help him. This was just an accident. We got distracted by the new members.
We won't be handing him over to the physician. No true writer would allow their mind the most sacred palace of their thoughts, to be opened up to that cold-hearted, ignorant butcher. Even one who believes their inspiration flows from a source beyond the mere substance of a brain would refuse it.
The jailer furrows her brows and pulls out her weapon. The ear tightens in an invisible thread. And the side story continues. Typewriter record, number P5. A woman's documentation of a blind society. Even though they refuse to discuss the outside world, spending even a few days inside the prison makes clear that the reason they are here is precisely what they would avoid speaking about. Rosario is a cold town that's on tip of Argentina's southernmost territory. The polar night, the frozen sea, the proximity to Antarctica, the endless winter. It all makes the place seem buried by time and forgotten. It possesses all the necessary qualities of a prison, making it an ideal place to send arcane suspects, diagnosed with mental illness. A place to be forgotten. Setting aside the true definition of madness and the status of prisoners, what I see in this prison are former poets, writers, social activists. In their era, some spoke of poetry, and disappeared from society for owning a book by Jean-Paul Sartre. Some had a grassroots rebellion against societal structures, only to be exiled. They were repeatedly questioned. Why do you read these books? Why do you write these poems? They were branded thought organizers, and eventually sent here to partake in an experiment conducted under the names of folk art and psychoanalysis. It is nearly impossible to determine whether their madness was defined by society because they resisted order, or was induced through relentless electric shocks and torture. Or perhaps all of these reasons are one and the same. This reason is often avoided, sanitized, or ignored, because deep down, we all know how deeply it is woven into the fabric of all our lives. At first I said nothing, but this very act of deliberate avoidance was what truly conveyed their grief and fear. The Weaving of Shadows, Volume 3. Rust fills the air, and an exiled bird has found a branch to rest upon.
Fate. Yes. It looms over us, yet each of us may hold the power to steer its course.
Like this nation of contradictions, its fate should also be. In that case, shall we officially begin the salon? The ever-observant Roberta, noticing the tears in Octavia's eyes, cuts her off. Would anyone like to share a story on this topic? Whether it's a personal experience or a written tale, let's bring some life to the salon. Well, if no one has anything to say, I could always tell the story of my fateful journey across the Mexican border. A chair screeches as one man stands. All eyes fall on his face, shadowed by his heavy brow and sharp cheekbones. An unexpected twist. No one noticed him quietly sitting at the edge of the crowd until now. I spent the first half of my life as a bank clerk. One day, sitting behind that glass window, staring at the endless stacks of checks, papers, and files hit me. I was serving a life sentence. So I quit, went home, decided to write something. My wife threw a fit at first, but when I wouldn't budge, a cold war broke out between us, and finally, she issued a unilateral eviction notice. I got drunk. Once the bastard officer was beating a beggar in the street, and everything after that's a blur. When I came to, I was already here. A place that feels more like home than any other place ever did. The idealist gave me some water as I write to Aleph. So I did. I wrote a letter and asked a question. 2 weeks later, I got a reply. Just one line. I'm still trying to figure out what it means. In the short span of life, there exists an infinitely extending staircase, and at its end lies nothing but a silent body of water. Julio, I had no idea such a story. Why haven't you mentioned it before?
I didn't know you've written to Aleph too.
Octavia, maybe you did choose the right topic. Young, passionate writers like you should carry the dream of changing society. Don't end up like me, waiting until this age to finally pick up the pen. Oh? The hostess, fully engrossed in the story, has almost forgotten all about the topic. Great. I suppose it's my turn. So here's my tale of crossing the Mexican border. For heaven's sake, spare us. I've heard at least 7 or 8 versions of that story already. Not to mention 5 short stories in your collection. 5 stories, Roberta. 5. And the only difference between them is the narrative perspective. Repetitive narratives indeed an important topic in literary criticism. The remainder of the song is spent in noisy chatter, as storytelling quickly spirals out of control. Only Dr. Doris correctly repeats that name to herself.
Aleph.
Mr. Julio's paths and unexpected gold nuggets, the perfect material for biography. I'll treat it with care in my next submission. By then, I had nearly forgotten I was still in prison. I had been swept up in the literary salon. I resolved to record all that I witnessed in the prison. As to whether the inhabitants are truly prisoners, that will be for the readers to decide. At the time, I did not ask how they found their way into this prison. Like them, I was thinking of purer things. Looking back on this journey, I now see that the tangled strands of Las Babas del Diablo had formed an unconnected web. Just as the lawn gets into full swing, a face emerges in the shadows, only the smile clearly visible. Rarely do I observe the salon from afar, taking on its symbolic quirks and subtle metaphors. The bridge between reality and unreality, the poetry of the typical and the atypical. This is exactly how I envisioned La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas, and I found it. The new arrival catches her attention. Reality and unreality. Are you referring to the difference between fiction and fiction? I'm afraid I haven't quite grasped your full meaning. Ah, but you understood at least part of it, didn't you? That alone proves we're walking the same path. The unwavering pursuit of ascetic truth. We are citizens of the literary kingdom, stargazers chasing the first light to reach the shores of the new world, children crowning the tree of pure ideals. As for its founder, I sincerely invite you to join La Sociedad de las Poetas de Americas and become one of us. Join La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas? Gentlemanly bow, an invitation that's hard to refuse. Everything here carries an air of mystery. The literary gathering, the strange architecture, the enigmatic recipient of all those letters. A rare opportunity.
I'm truly flattered by your invitation. I'd be delighted to join the Poetry Society. But might I trouble you with one question, Mr. Idealist?
You call yourself the founder, so I assume you are the idealist, yes? Ask away. Could you tell me about Aleph? Part 7. passion and lyrium. Open your eyes to see the night. Close them to see the light.
This is a serious violation of the rules. I'll have to report this to the physician, and all of your treatments will need to be reassessed. Until a new treatment plan is in place, all members of La Sociedad are confined to their cells without any of their usual privileges.
The jailer heavily emphasized the Sociedad, trigger commotion amongst the prisoners.
This is not what we agreed to.
You gave us your word! Affairs within La Sociedad were not to be disturbed!
Please, don't do this. Please, he doesn't deserve this. No one does. We don't want to lose our friend.
The previously convulsing prisoner struggles to his feet.
Please, Senora. I swear it won't happen again. I'll take the medicine on time as instructed. I promise I won't hurt anyone.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pablo, but rules are rules.
Before you take this poor man from his friends, may I ask you something? Do you know where these inmates go after they see the physician?
My duty is to keep order here. What happens beyond these walls is not my concern. Perhaps they've recovered from the physician's treatment and were returned to society.
The jailer's expression relaxes.
Within these walls, the only truth we know is this. No one returns from the clinic of the physician of Kamala. Are you certain this treatment they received is really a cure?
Pablo is harmless. He's just a writer who has a talent for finding words in poems. That's all. Please, let him stay. We'll look after him. He can have our share of the medicine. We'll keep him in check.
But this doesn't conform to our regulations.
Still as arrogant as ever, idealist. One day, you'll get us all killed.
The stranger enters the exhibition hall. As she arrives, the jailer exhales with relief.
Oh, it's you. I'm glad to see you here.
Who is that?
That's Octavia, one of our model inmates. She's been a great help in the past. If you're interested in prison literature, I'd suggest talking to her instead of the idealist.
So, she's a writer too?
Who would have thought? This place has got writers coming out of the woodwork. I thought it would be easy to find my writer friend in a prison. But what are the odds that I'd break into a place absolutely lousy with them?
She used to be in their gatherings, until she got tired of their nonsense and started her own faction.
The new arrival brings out the change in the aid list. He's stung imperceptibly.
What are you doing here, Octavia? Haven't you heard? The era of chieftains, ghosts, and plantation stories is over. Visceral realism is the future.
And has this brilliant visceral realism helped you finish any of these poems? What a waste of time. I'm not interested in your movement or arguing with you. I just walked by and happened to witness another episode of your brutal arrogance. And I'm not about to just stand aside and watch you repeat your mistakes. I'm taking Pablo to the physician. Care to lend a hand, Miss Jailer?
We agreed to mind our own business. Are you breaking our agreement? No one will be allowed to erase a word from our poems.
Oh, fighting both.
Better that than siding with the devil like you.
Enough. This pointless arguing ends now.
Sorry, I forgot again. The Idealist, a prisoner of Kamala Prison, host of the literary salon. He views a path beyond all else, immersed in literature, within this desolate prison. Madness. When Octavia is being attacked, gain Moxie +1 for self. Triggers up 2 times per round. When being attacked, if this unit is at 5 Moxie, cast the Oration of Ideals 1 time. Inflicts force knife +2 on target's hit. Damage taken up. Healing up. Breath reaching 5 stacks, converts and takes for 1 round. So we all get these after 2 ultimates. Octavia, Prison Poet. A prisoner of Kamala Prison. A member of our Poetry Society. He cherishes the freedom to discuss literature and to get yourself wholly to it within this remote prison. When the Idealist is being attacked, gain Moxie +1 for self, triggers up 2 times per round. When being attacked, if at 5 Moxie, cast Freedom of Literature 1 time. Mass Attack deals 20% mental damage to all enemies. Dispels all Hysteria statuses per target's hit. Oh. So there's a fun little balancing act there.
Keep the sample.
We start with attacking Octavia, and then we switch over
Haven't you let your ego cause enough trouble, Idealist?
to ban the Idealist.
Better that than siding with the devil like you.
Enough. This pointless arguing ends now.
Just another shift.
A new hypothesis.
It could be found. Laundry time.
The benefits of field mapping.
Oh. It's not like I'm that far after all. But perhaps it'd be more relevant if we ever fight them in the referee.
I don't get it.
Or at the very least, a hard difficulty. Well now, let's end this, shall we?
A good point.
Oh, whoops. Let's try it again.
A new hypothesis.
Isn't that?
Taking another look.
Uh-huh.
Don't touch the device.
Just for fun.
An academic question.
What I'm good at. Just another shift.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Confirm the coordinates. We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
Stand down, both of you.
The heated debate continues without any concern for the jailer's warning.
You've never listened. I pity your followers. To be led by such a reckless megalomaniac. Do you even think about the consequences of your actions? We fought hard to earn the freedom to discuss literature under their watch. Your impulsive ego threatens to destroy everything we've built here.
Spare me the lecture, Octavia. We don't need permission to do as we please. You're just another puppet of power, kneeling to the eyes behind those glass walls. They've trained you to believe it was your own decision, to be good and conform. Who could have done a better job? When I look at you, all I see is a sheep, docile and obedient, just the way the tower wants. What kind of work could someone like you create? Literature isn't defended by those lounging in cozy rooms, scribbling to soothing music.
Have you looked in a mirror, idealist? You've become a pathetic windmill-tilting fool, a monster tearing down everything around you.
A beast of prey, you mean? Naturally, a sheep would be appalled by the mere thought of such a creature. A fearful sheep caught in a vine, confusing the blade that would set it free with the jaws of a lion.
Such a master of metaphor. But I beg you, learn to distinguish right from wrong, fantasy from reality. Only then can you truly lead our people toward what's right.
Distinguish right from wrong? Don't make me laugh. Is that the limit of your vision?
You...
The impassioned leader jumps in the nearby bench, striking dramatic pose for the crowd. He raises his arms, launches to his speech.
Compañeros, friends, listen to me. There is no truer home to literature than a prison.
Blasts a deafening sound and all words fall in the air. Daedalus' expression freezes. His eyes search down from a frozen face to a dark red hole in his chest. An ominous shade of crimson seeps out.
No! No!
The horrified Arcanist stumbles back, screaming.
Who did this? Hands behind your head and drop to your knees, all of you, now! This is your last warning!
The prisoners show no reaction to the jailer's final ultimatum. They stare at the idealist, unmoving.
Idealist, you're bleeding. It's in your chest.
As his life drains away, the idealist appears unsurprised. He simply turns his gaze towards Ecoleta.
You must.
Yes. Idealist?
Unfinished words dissolve into silence as the prison itself begins to tremble. The entire exhibition hall twists and contorts, its surroundings warping beyond comprehension, as it dissolves and expanding freely.
What's going on?
Pardon the forking paths. The hall is still. Time seems frozen in place until someone utters the first words.
Was he shot? Where did the bleed come from? Miss Jailer, and you ladies over there, come give me a hand. We need to get into the physician.
Her words ignite the first spark.
Did you do this, Octavia? You couldn't face the burning truth of his words, so you pierced his very heart instead. Justice was blazing with the fire of justice. Or was it you, Jailer? Did you intend to crush the voice of poetry beneath your wheel of power? It has to be one of you devils in disguise, beasts in human skin.
Can't you see? I had nothing to do with this. I'm as innocent as any of you. I've been trying to keep order here, to protect everyone. And now you blame me?
Don't listen to her! The idealist made it very clear! She's trying to get us punished for her own gain! You're a murderer, Octavia!
The prisoner's fury erupts. In the chaos, the nettle blocks on a great scale pierces the air.
This is mad. You're accusing me without proof. It wasn't me.
This is getting out of hand. I suggest you ladies leave now.
No, wait! It all happened too fast. What happened to the idealist? Is he alright? I didn't even get a chance to ask about Aleph.
As a tide of people surges around them, the line between life and death blurs beyond recognition.
I agree with the jailer. Timekeeper, Miss Recoletta, let's get out of here.
Divine conflict is on, and everything else becomes meaningless. The illusion of time dissolves, its flow unknown. Under the garden's influence, the frenzy of prisoners begins to assemble an unreadable, chaotic epic. At the moment, an identifiable figure enters their midst, but no one takes notice. The newcomers scrutinize the motionless corpse.
His vitals are gone. At last, some peace and quiet. Well, for a liar and a thief like him, there's hardly a better end than this.
He reaches into the dealer's coat pocket and pulls out a die. It is an artifact marked by patterns veiled in smoke, an object seemingly not meant to exist in this world. Its tiny-sided die known only through an omniscient perspective, and now to stain utterly corrupted blackness.
Just as I thought. You had it all along.
The Die of Babylon. The Weaving of Shadows, Volume 4. Fate is like a mirror. Its strongest reflections are shaped by time. Up to this point, I have participated firsthand in several times in La Sociedad de Puertos de Americas. Those literary experiments yielded language as an advanced game, weaving reality and fiction with an invisible web, ensuring everyone present in the maze of words. Never before had I been so intimate with literature, or thought about it so deeply. I was amazed by how words could so vividly express both playfulness and values. Until that ordinary afternoon, when a poet named Eduardo was reciting his new piece with refined rhythm, and Miss Octavia was discussing the state of Sao Paulo with me. No one noticed anything unusual in Mr. Julio's condition. Just like he wrote in Tin Soldier Sao Paulo. The greatness of Latin America lies in its richness, and from that richness comes misfortune, gnawed by insatiable greed. One man's poverty is another feast. Suffering nourishes joy. They are like riverbanks, clearly divided. This duality, this paradox, isn't precisely the kind of question we should be posing to literature. The thud of bone against the hard surface interrupts her. Julio is banging his head against the wall. Not enough. Not enough. Not like this. You cannot grasp space and time. I'm still missing some essential language frameworks and thought patterns. With our current language system, I cannot catch the ghost of time. I can only let it slip away from the tip of my pen. Mr. Julio, what's wrong with you? Unlike the panicked Octavia, the other inmates around Julio seem unfazed. The wall is unscalable, Julio. I told you already. I can lend you some of my bandages from last week if you need them. For a permanently silent object, any form of narration is futile. In the end, you are just wrestling with your own shadow.
What are you all standing around for? Can't you see Julio's hurting himself?
Octavia's clearly flustered. Doris knows that she must first eliminate any outside interference that might obstruct her ability to help. Miss Octavia, please calm down. Tell me, what do you see?
It's Mr. Julio. He's hurt. Bleeding.
He tried to break through the mirror of language with his head, but it's actually a wall. By now, Doris has learned how to filter out the surreal embellishments typical of the Sociedad members in order to correctly assess the situation. Mirror or wall, doesn't matter. Please take a closer look and describe what you see, clearly and without embellishments. What is Mr. Julio's condition? His muscles are spamming uncontrollably, as if jolted by a coiled current. His face tightening, twisting, like he's struggling against sudden force. His fingers are curling to natural shapes. His expression keeps changing. First pain, then panic, and finally blankness.
Sounds like he's having an epileptic seizure.
Yeah.
Perhaps I could offer some help.
Sounds about right. Guided by the sound of Julio's whimpers, Doris approaches. His head is bloodied.
Please, Miss Octavia, help me so I can help him.
Could you lay him down flat on his side? We have to stop him hurting himself. I can use my arcane skill. Flashing lights could worsen the blinding seizure. Does your arcane skill emit intense light? If so, I must ask you to refrain from using it. Octavia hurriedly retracts her incantation. She presses down on Julio's shoulder and lowers him onto the cold, hard floor. The doctor kneels quickly, and then he turns the man onto his side, preventing him from injuring himself any further. As time passed, Mr. Julio's convulsions began to subside, but his body remained stiff, his jaw clenched tight. I took a disposable bite pad from the first aid kit and carefully placed it in his mouth to keep from biting himself. Eventually, the situation came under control, and Mr. Julio's breathing stabilized. And there everyone went, straight back to the gathering as if it were only a minor inconvenience. Thank you for your help, Miss Oates. The doctor responds with a silent smile.
You seem experienced. Was it a major part of your responsibilities in Sao Paulo?
Yes. Saving others is my profession. Writing is my hobby. In my home, I am first and foremost a doctor. Miss Erd, you have my utmost admiration. As a doctor, as a writer, and even more as a person beyond any social categorization. You, a doctor who actually lived in the favelas, pointed the barrel at yourself before wielding your words weapon. Compared to you, I have achieved nothing of substance. All I do is wave ideals around, as if that's enough. Miss Octavia, I am simply a writer who follows curiosity. I'm afraid I'm not quite qualified to provide any concrete advice, nor am I as great as you say.
You're well prepared for your vision and ambition, for modesty is such an essential part of writing, and you've just demonstrated a skillful use of introspection.
Thank you for your kind words.
But I'd like to return to my room and think for a while. See you tomorrow. The idealist pursues ideal to erect a magnificent vision atop the Tower of Literature. But for those outside the tower, what good is that magnificence? Here I am, locked away in a prison. My words going no further than these walls. I even only have my life because of my wretched father.
It was foolish to think that ideas alone could ease people's pain.
You were no different from the heretics who were burned to stake in the Middle Ages. Perhaps only professionals like Miss Erd, doctors with real expertise, can truly save a person. Wait, but this prison does have a doctor. A doctor meant to handle every kind of issue. His specialty is precisely the mental field. But he's not just a doctor. He's the overseer of this prison. I once asked the idealist why the person in charge here wasn't a regular jailer or a police chief, but a physician. I expected that he'd brush me off with some grandiose, idealistic rhetoric. But why has the idealist always seemed so opposed to the physician?
Why?
Why can't mates like Mr. Julio, who are clearly suffering, be sent to him?
Puzzles on top of puzzles. Questions after questions. My head.
Rosebud. Her sigh echoes to the circular building, and is soon answered by a chorus of other sighs.
I can't do this anymore.
Miss Octavia turned and walked away. Though she looked disheartened, I could still see the power of the unwavering force that drove her forwards. What would that force be for me? Looking back, I too began to reflect on myself, to contemplate fate, that grand, irreversible force. Part 8. The Spider's Web. Open it. Reread it. Witness firsthand the events that transpired within the desert.
Ladies, I must apologize for what happened back there. We were caught off guard. There has never been a commotion of that scale before. I must report this to the physician.
Don't worry, Miss Jailer. We made it out in one piece.
Thank you for your understanding. Ordinarily, I would arrange to escort you to a safer location, but I'm afraid at this hour you'll have missed the last train. And the roads are icy at night.
Hearing this, Recolette exchanged quick but meaningful expression with her companions.
Psst. Vernon, we can't leave like this. We appreciate your kind consideration, Miss Jailer, but we still have some unfinished business here.
I see. I'll arrange a clean room in a safer section for you. We'll do our best to ensure your safety tonight.
Night falls, the girls huddle together, scrutinizing their unfamiliar surroundings.
They actually found us a spare room.
Bleak, quiet, and somber. It's a cell like all the others.
Don't worry. This isn't the first time we've ended up on the wrong side of the bars.
At least this time we're just here for the night, not a full sentence.
Said a little whisper in protest.
Though, this cell is quite different from the ones we've been in before.
Not just the cell. The whole prison is unlike anything I've seen. And this society they've been running here isn't some mere pastime. They're having real discussions about meaningful topics, even though the rest of the world has been cut off from them.
But we're still in an Arcanist prison. A place where conflicts and violence can erupt at any moment. Let's not forget that. Miss Jailer warned us from the start. These prisoners are mentally unstable and potentially dangerous. Miss Recoleta, with all due respect, we can't afford to see this place through rose-colored glasses. We'd be overlooking the risks, as we did earlier.
And with all due respect, Soneto, we didn't overlook any danger. At least I didn't. A writer must be observant if she is to accurately reflect the world in her writing.
But you...
We came here with different goals. And still, none of them have been accomplished. I suggest we focus on our respective missions, instead of fighting with one another.
Apologies, Timekeeper. Miss Recoleta, I take back everything I said.
Don't apologize, Soneto. I'm at fault too. Sometimes I forget that words can be as sharp as swords. You were only thinking about our safety. I shouldn't have been so rude. I actually really admire how you fought back there. If you'd allow me, I'd like to write a poem for you, once my novel's finished.
That's terribly kind of you. But honestly, I think we've had enough poetry today to last a lifetime.
Let me know if you change your mind. By the way, did either of you see what happened to the idealist?
The jailer told me she went back to the gallery once everything calmed down.
Recalling the recent conflict, the intelligent girl finally hesitates.
She found nothing. No blood, no shell cases, not even a trace of the idealist.
Timekeeper, now's really not the time for ghost stories.
Do you mean that maybe the idealist somehow managed to get out of there on his own? Or perhaps someone else helped him?
Well, according to the idealist, and our jailer, any inmates who are unwell will be taken to the physician. It's possible someone brought him there, while everyone else was shouting and running about.
You're right. It could be that he's with the physician right now. I'm relieved. That was a sudden plot twist, but a visionary of his magnitude doesn't deserve to die in silence like that.
I don't think so.
To be fair, the gunshot was quite loud, as was the ensuing commotion.
Nonetheless, he couldn't have just died like that. I mean, the writers would riot if a writer were to kill off a character so abruptly. But you believe he's still alive too, am I right?
She knows her words are merely a cover. She's an answer. A real, undeniable
There's
answer.
nothing that we can be certain of for now. But on a brighter note, we didn't come back empty-handed from our mission either, Soneto. We found Dr. Dorez's signature in the gallery. You were right all along, Recoleta. She was here.
But we didn't see her at the gathering. Could something have happened to her, like with the idealist?
Do you think she was also sent to the physician and never made it back?
This is all just speculation. If we want to find the idealist, or Dr. Dorez, we need to speak to this physician first. Miss Recoleta, do you believe that the idealist could be your pen pal, Aleph?
Whether he is or not, he's still my best lead.
That name has the nerve once again.
Amigas,
I've had this strange feeling in my gut since we got here. Something is slowing us down. Now, to figure out what it is...
Silent fear grips her, like ripples suddenly appearing once in the still lake. Unsettling its quiet disturbance.
Look, it's a wild guess, but just wait till I finish. It feels like everything happening in this prison is somehow connected to my novel, El auge y la caída de la cordura. We're no strangers to wild guesses, and sometimes they're closer to the truth than you'd think. So this... the rise and fall of sanity. Sorry. What exactly is your story about?
The grass scatters the midnight gloom. Outside, moonlight spills over gray-white snow.
Huh. Nunca pensé que te interesaría. It starts... Sorry, it's been a while since I told it from the beginning. A few years ago, I worked as a forest ranger. It happened in a desert town called Amalfitano, in Sonora, back in 1975.
Two vision listeners watch the stammering girl, waiting for the next part of her story.
You know what? Most people say the beginning's a bit hard to get into, except for Aleph. I'm thinking of rewriting it. But if you like the sound of it so far, maybe I could read you the latest part I just finished?
Let's read his questions, guessing mad at the responses.
Please. Todo empezó con los datos de frecuencia de las cintas. El patrón general parecía haber cambiado. Al principio, la investigadora de paracausalidad lo atribuyó a un error estadístico. Un fallo, tal vez. Oh, sorry. But after a few days and long nights of meticulous calculations, that explanation only became less and less plausible. The odds of success and failure kept shifting, and the chance of repeating the previous result kept growing. It was as if someone had tampered with the rules and tweaked it to their liking. She took her findings to Amalfitano, the town of nothing, as they called it then. Near the old looms, she met a blind weaver who spoke softly of an old tale.
Okay. I think I need to take a break after this.
Todo empezó con los datos de frecuencia de las cintas. El patrón general parecía haber cambiado. Al principio, la investigadora de paracausalidad lo atribuyó a un error estadístico. Un fallo, tal vez. Oh, sorry. But after a few days and long nights of meticulous calculations, that explanation only became less and less plausible. She took her findings to Amalfitano, the town of nothing, as they called it then. I heard a strange rustling at dawn, like a die rolling along a wooden floor. Then the morning light dimmed and died. That was the last time I saw the sun, my own hands, or the threads I worked with. The second time I heard the die roll, I was told the oxen in the fields sank to their knees and never stood again. By the third roll, the fields were crawling with frogs. Plows ran over them, and some still writhed, squeezing themselves deeper into the cracks in the earth. The fourth time the die rolled, 10 dormice plunged into the sea in a strange sleepwalk, and 10 bears feasted for the last time before winter arrived. final roll of the die was cast in a cage during a duel. Before a crowd of eager eyes, the winner left with 10 pounds of gold, and the loser left with 10 flies, which fell on him to feast.
Seems like a bit of an abstract fiction. The quiet spreads throughout their sound like a rolling tide.
Is that all?
Seems like it.
Well, there's more, but I haven't quite figured those parts out yet. Any thoughts? Anything. I can take it. Please, I really need some feedback.
I wonder if the protagonist ever finds this Die of Babylon in the end.
Oh, Verton, it isn't a real die, it's just a metaphor.
Oh, I see. I must have missed that. Sorry. Still, it's a beautiful story. Sad, but beautiful.
The story is still too obscure, isn't it? Aleph warned me about this. In our last correspondence, he suggested adding the Blind Weaver to shed light on the hidden theme. It helped at first, but even with a sage advice, no matter how hard I tried, the plot just didn't seem to move forward. Feel stuck in that village with them, lost, dazed, isolated inside their small, disconnected moments. Something crucial is missing, leaving gaps between the characters and the scenes. Should I change the storyteller's perspective? Start a different angle? Or maybe rewrite the characters completely? What should I do?
She doesn't want to change the core story itself. She's talking about the things around the story. So she seems to have a clear idea of the story she wants to tell. The how she wants to tell it is what she's worried about. How does she convey the meaning and the nuances of the story in a way that people can understand? That's relatable. Who doesn't want to be understood? Before the writer sinks into a swirling vortex of self-doubt, someone decides to push for something tangible.
Apologies, but you said your story somehow connects to what's happening here in the Panopticon. What makes you think that?
It's a strange feeling. Like, everything here belongs to a dream I once had. Only, I can't remember it.
Do you mean that you have a sense of déjà vu? It's nothing to worry about. Our psychiatrist friend Kakania told me those moments are often the result of a dysfunctional connection between two parts of the brain. Like a little glitch in our heads.
Interesting.
No, it's nothing like déjà vu.
The storyteller snaps back, slightly agitated.
Déjà vu is a single moment, a specific situation. But here it's everything. La sociedad, the rules, the idealist, even the incidents in the gallery. Each one unfolds in a similar pattern, like the grooves on a record, telling a story I feel I've listened to before. Amalfitano and Comala. They're two sides of that same record, playing out the same tune. Whatever happens in my story seems to be happening here too. I had that feeling when I met you as well, Miss Verton. At first I thought it was only an interesting coincidence. You're much like the first character in my story. A traveler with a suitcase.
The girl rambles on, desperately relating to her characters.
But then I realized, the doctor, your Doris, she's like the Blind Weaver who lost her sight to the die despite having always been faithful to it. And the jailer, she's the bank clerk who assisted the corporation in taking over the town in order to escape her past. And the idealist? He's the murdered donkey driver. And the die of Babylon. No. Mis queridos amigos ficticios. ¿Qué rayos les está pasando? Wait. Are you saying that everyone we've met here matches a character from your story? Like some kind of archetype? That sounds unbelievable. But then again, maybe you're onto something. You see the world through a different lens that none of us share. Not just the characters. The events here are mirroring my story too. Aleph, he's the only one who truly understood my story. If things are playing out just like my novel, then maybe Aleph is in fact still here. Are you suggesting that someone is controlling the Panopticon in order to make it follow the same plot as your story? That they've set the rules, started the poetry group, planned the attack on the Idealist, and tried to prevent us from finding Dr. Dorez? If that's true, Miss Recoleta, it's very likely that the one acting against us is in fact Aleph himself.
Welcome in, Wab. Folks, please go ahead and follow Wabanabashi over on her channel. She is a true variety streamer. Often playing video games, watching videos, hanging out with friends. That sort of thing. If you click on the heart off the chat, you can give her a follow right now. And yes, I agree. Very good pronunciation. The voice acting work in this game is phenomenal, and the devs and the writers specifically ask for the voice actors to not neutralize their accents. They actually ask that they keep their native accents to enhance their performances. So right now, we are in an area within Argentina, within Brazil. So of course everyone here has Brazilian accents, those who are local. Recoleta never experienced a chain of reasoning to unravel this way.
But No. How could that be possible?
She interrupts, only for confusion to creep onto her face moments later.
Why? Why would he do this?
Why indeed?
I don't see any reason why he'd be connected. He's an intelligent, cultured, and profound person, not a common killer. No, none of this adds up.
Remember, Dr. Doris was brought to Ushuaia by the Xeno rebels. And we know they're connected to Manus Vindictae. If this Aleph really is hiding Doris from us, he may be working with them.
That seemed quite right. Recoleta stares blankly for a time before clumsily shifting the topic.
Oh, my... Soneto. I didn't know you had such a flair for stories. Maybe you should join us and become a visceral realist too. I think you're only imagining things. Perhaps you were inspired by this strange prison?
Perhaps we all need to start writing our own stories. Come out now. Whoever's out there, speak up.
Hello.
How can we help you?
Who's there?
Defeat all enemies, and clear the stage within 12 rounds. Prisoner's Shadow. A silhouette of a Kamala prison inmate. Eavesdropping is discouraged, even then of criminals. Prisoner's Dark Figure. A silhouette of a Kamala prison inmate. She seems to have some information. At the very least, this proves she refuses to admit to violence. Huh. Interesting. very different descriptions there.
Your every desire is my command.
Excuse me.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Doesn't really matter. But let's bring Atara to here anyway.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
I thought it was an academic debate.
Perfectly understood.
As expected.
Okay, so one of them is Atakia.
Calm.
The other person's someone else.
Stay back, I say.
Hope I remember her.
Flee, mortals!
And we're done.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
We're gonna take a long break in a bit here. Oh, right now. So sorry to leave it to cliffhanger, but I need to gather myself, as it were. So we'll be back in about 20-ish minutes as I take a break here. Try to gather myself. I don't know. My body doesn't seem to be cooperating with me these days. It was the same yesterday too. I just have a strange sense of fatigue that I can't quite place. Especially considering that I'm not really lacking sleep or anything like that. But maybe MJ is right, and I'm just like my body just catching up to rest that I was losing or had lost because of how busy I was at work while I was employed. Either way, we'll be back in 20 minutes. If I'm feeling well enough, we'll continue for 3 hours more after that. And if not, perhaps I'll just limit myself to 1 hour more and then call it a day. Either way, I will see you soon. See you after the break. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan na ninikipang dyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. And pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The thought of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. And if you feel what I feel, then please let me know that it's real. Oh, just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm my lonely night, oh pretty baby. Trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray, oh pretty baby. Now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Let me love you.
Every word that comes out of her mouth flows as effortlessly as grabbing a drive-through meal on a Sunday evening. Oh man, have you ever had to do that? Just like you're super hungry, but also you don't have the energy to cook, so you just like go out in the middle of the night to like buy something.
Yeah.
Or I'm not sure if anyone's experienced this before, but like I've experienced the delirium of like being so hungry I go out at night, and my brain was like, oh yeah, I'll go grab something from McDonald's, and I walked, like seriously, I walked up to the drive-through window, not remembering that I didn't have a car or a bicycle or anything. So like the cashier was so confused when I walked up, and they were like, sir, this is not the order window. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. And I had to go around it. Just like pretend I didn't happen.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
In this times of hardship, it is with great regret that we all struggle. And yet, it is through struggle that we grow, through pain. The villains of our world are those people who have gone through pain unimaginable. Or perhaps they've gone through less pain than our heroes, but have coped a little bit less. Growth, after all, can only happen when pain is involved. Through vice, virtue. This world is full of imperfections, and in these trying times, with everything so topsy-turvy, isn't it the perfect time for growth? To learn a lesson from all the pain that we are forced to endure. And that's why I'm going to crash a meteor into the Earth.
Girl.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Here's my interpretation of how Kave programmed Marak. Alright, Marak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us, let our blades do the talking!
Weak, I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Objection!
Objection!
The drums echoing tonight. She hears only whispers of quiet conversation. She's turning in self-30 flight. You know that wings reflect the stars that got her towards salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long-forgotten birds of ancient melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I blessed the brains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had."
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
And now, I belong to this set. Well then. Welcome to Excess Talents. The mushroom grows in the highest canopy. I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked.
Would you not be angered at the betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Would you not send the boss of that store flying with a single punch for denying your purchase of your dear companion? Sorry, I worked up there.
So you do have a mother.
So you do have a mother.
So the main reason, by the way, why I'm like, okay, Decaf, you're voicing Burton and Regulus is because my British accent is atrocious and I'll not be putting myself in that position.
You what? Your British accent? No, I'm kidding. I can't
Sorry,
hold it.
Oh
Can
my
you say
god.
bottle of water for me?
No.
It's the wrong British accent too.
Vasa flasher!
Oh, my British friends would be so mad at me if they're here.
You have British friends?
Yeah, koala.
No. Wait, sorry.
I also have British friends.
No. Miku Hatsune does not speak to British people.
Oh my goodness, you can make Miku say anything. Razor voice. Razor voice.
No.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It's you that's supposed to say, that's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
I just wasted 10 seconds of your life. Do 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 sleep, work, 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 sleep, work. Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? There's a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, Lord, harder than fly.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Osmodius, come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera.
Oh, dear stranger, journeying to a far land, how many days must pass till I see you again?
So, this is it?
High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persist in your hair, sold them to black without much of a care, threw out my heart, leaped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea, then spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of. You're perfect in the way that you are. Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribed
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0
Welcome in,
months.
welcome in.
Surprise, I'm in the same time. Beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me two sides. Oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my Electrify Electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So, if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list. Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. You're welcome. Follow Yuki24 guys for a variety of games. They were playing Food Simulator, but they play a lot of this game that I'm playing right now, Overwatch 2. So please give it a follow if you'd like more Overwatch 2 content or any variety of games. That was not a teammate. I thought that was a teammate. I legitimately thought, I was like, why am I not hitting this person? Oh, right, because it's an enemy and I should not be healing this enemy. Whoops. You've heard of friendly fire. Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops.
Triggy and I also have Sunbreak.
Ooh.
Decaf doesn't because Decaf is a completionist and is waiting to fully complete the first part.
No, bad.
Yeah, yes he is.
Bad.
What?
What it is, because if it is,
How are you calling me out?
What?
Need an intervention like right now, actually.
Like
Yeah.
if it's actually just like a money issue, that's understandable. But if you are legitimately holding out for completion's sake, oh my god. Oh my
No.
god.
I'm not holding out for
Fluffy
completion's
Bunny
sake.
Dongo, they're a tasty treat.
Is this the newest one?
It is a money issue.
Newest Monster Hunter?
I'm not waiting to complete everything. Do you really want this? Fine, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Wanderer. Sorry. Xiao. What's that line? The dead would rather rise again than face off against me. Sorry, my sound's not that good. I forgot the line. Laments! Okay, here we go. Here's a highlight one that I was looking forward to. Paimon from Genshin Impact.
Traveler, don't you want to give Paimon your snacks? Come on, Traveler. You know you want to. Aw, do I turn on the charm for you, Traveler? Okay. Ara. Come on, Traveler. Give me your snacks. Give me that wallet. Come on. It's just a little bit of more, How about you spend some real money, swipe your credit card, and buy Paimon some Prima Gems? Ara?
Seven apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies, till time went and told me to say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars, I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little wolf inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. Whistle around the world. Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya, o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking mukha. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko.
na umiibig sa'yo. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. And pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The thought of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. And if you feel what I feel, then please let me know that it's real. Oh, just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm my lonely night, oh pretty baby. Trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray, oh pretty baby. Now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Let me love you.
Every word that comes out of her mouth flows as effortlessly as grabbing a drive-through meal on a Sunday evening. Oh man, have you ever had to do that? Just like you're super hungry, but also you don't have the energy to cook, so you just like go out in the middle of the night to like buy something.
Yeah.
Or I'm not sure if anyone's experienced this before, but like I've experienced the delirium of like being so hungry I go out at night, and my brain was like, oh yeah, I'll go grab something from McDonald's, and I walked Like, seriously, I walked up to the drive-through window, not remembering that I didn't have a car or a bicycle or anything. So like the cashier was so confused when I walked up and they were like, sir, this is not the order window. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. And I had to go around it. Just like pretend I didn't happen.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
In this times of hardship, it is with great regret that we all struggle. And yet, it is through struggle that we grow, through pain. The villains of our world are those people who have gone through pain unimaginable. Or perhaps they've gone through less pain than our heroes, but have coped a little bit less. Growth, after all, can only happen when pain is involved. Through vice, virtue. This world is full of imperfections, and in these trying times, with everything so topsy-turvy, isn't it the perfect time for growth? To learn a lesson from all the pain that we are forced to endure. And that's why I'm going to crash a meteor into the Earth.
No. Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
Alright. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, girls.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys? Woo! Let's go! Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Here's my interpretation of how Kave programmed Marak. Alright, Marak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us? Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Objection!
Objection!
The drums echo in the night. She hears only whispers of simplified conversation. She's turning in self-pity flight. You know that winds reflect the stars that gather towards creation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long forgotten birds of ancient melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Oh boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I've blessed the brains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to the things we never had."
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to Excess Talents.
The mushroom grows in the highest canopy.
I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, it lights a fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, it lights a fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked.
Would you not be angered at the betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Would you not send the boss of that store flying with a single punch for denying your purchase of your dear companion? Sorry, I worked up there.
So you do have a mother.
So you do have a mother.
So the main reason, by the way, why I'm like, okay, Decaf, you're voicing Burton and Regulus is because my British accent is atrocious and I'll not be putting myself in that position.
You what? Your British accent? No, I'm kidding. I can't
Sorry,
I can't hold it.
Oh
Can you say bottle water for me?
No.
It's the wrong British accent too.
Vasa flasher!
Oh, my British friends would be so mad at me if they're here.
You have British friends?
Yeah, koala.
No. Wait, sorry.
I also have British friends.
No. Miku Hatsune does not speak to British people.
Oh my goodness, you can make Miku say anything.
Razor voice. Razor voice.
No.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It's you that's supposed to say. That's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
I just wasted 10 seconds of your life. Do
Da-da-dum-da-dum.
do
Da-da-dum-da-dum.
do 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 do.
Sleep, work, 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 sleep, work. Da-da-dum-dum-da-dum.
Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful sound? Fish a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, lords harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus, come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera.
Oh, dear stranger, journeying to a pub, and how many days must pass till I see you again.
So, this is it?
High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persistently there, sold them to black without much of a care, threw out my heart, bleeped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea, then spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap. that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always belong. You and I will always belong. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all. Even if you can't recall, you're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all the You're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden suit. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribe
Thank
to
you,
your
Nabi.
channel for 0
Welcome
months.
in, welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same time. Beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me to size. Oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tube. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my Electrify Electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list. Now
I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. You're welcome. Follow Yuki24 guys for a variety of games. They were playing Food Simulator, but they play a lot of this game that I'm playing right now, Overwatch 2. So please give them a follow if you'd like more Overwatch 2 content or any variety of games. That was not a teammate. I thought that was a teammate. I legitimately thought, I was like, why am I not healing this person? Oh, right, because it's an enemy and I should not be healing this enemy. Whoops. You've heard of friendly fire. Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops.
Triggy and I also have Sunbreak.
Ooh.
Decaf doesn't because Decaf is a completionist and is waiting to fully complete the first part.
No, bad.
Yeah, yes he is.
Bad.
What?
What it is? Because if it is, like,
How are you calling me out?
Why? You need an intervention, like, right now, actually.
If it's actually just like a money issue, that's understandable. But if you are legitimately holding out for completion's sake, oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm not holding out for
Puppy
completion's
Bunny
sake.
Dongo, they're a tasty treat.
Is this the newest one?
It is a money issue.
Newest Monster Hunter?
I'm not waiting to complete everything. Do you really want this? Fine, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Wanderer. Sorry. Shao. What's that line? The dead would rather rise again than face off against me. Sorry, my sound's not that good. I forgot the line. Lament! Okay, here we go. Here's a highlight one that I was looking forward to. Paimon from Genshin Impact.
Traveler, don't you want to give Paimon your snacks? Come on, Traveler. You know you want to. Aw, do I turn on the charm for you, Traveler? Okay. Ara. Come on, Traveler. Give me your snacks. Give me that wallet. Come on. It's just a little bit of more. How about you spend some real money, swipe your credit card, and buy Paimon some Prima Gems? Ara.
7 apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies, till time went and told me, say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars, I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little wolf inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. kiss around the world.
Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking muka. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. And pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The thought of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. And if you feel what I feel, then please let me know that it's real. Oh, just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. to warm a lonely night, oh pretty baby. Trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray, oh pretty baby. Now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Let me love you.
Every word that comes out of her mouth flows as effortlessly as grabbing a drive-through meal on a Sunday evening. Oh man, have you ever had to do that? Just like you're super hungry, but also you don't have the energy to cook, so you just like go out in the middle of the night to like buy something.
Yeah.
Or I'm not sure if anyone's experienced this before, but like I've experienced the delirium of like being so hungry I go out at night, and my brain was like, oh yeah, I'll go grab something from McDonald's, and I walked, like seriously, I walked up to the drive-through window, not remembering that I didn't have a car or a bicycle or anything. So like the cashier was so confused when I walked up and they were like, sir, this is not the order window. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. And I had to go around it. Just like pretend I didn't happen.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
In this times of hardship, it is with great regret that we all struggle. And yet, it is through struggle that we grow, through pain. The villains of our world are those people who have gone through pain unimaginable. Or perhaps they've gone through less pain than our heroes, but have coped a little bit less. Growth, after all, can only happen when pain is involved. Through vice, virtue. This world is full of imperfections, and in these trying times, with everything so topsy-turvy, isn't it the perfect time for growth? To learn a lesson from all the pain that we are forced to endure. And that's why I'm going to crash a meteor into the Earth. No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Merak. Alright, Merak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaithab's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Objection!
Objection!
Hear the drums echo in the night. She hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's turning in self-pity flight. The moonlit winds reflect the stars that gather towards the creation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long forgotten birds of ancient melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I blessed the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to the things you never had."
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to Excess Talents. Well, fortunately, seems to be the same story as yesterday. My body still refused to cooperate, so I'm gonna go ahead and send folks over to a place where it'll be more reverse, and you guys get more out of it. Hopefully, I'll be able to properly play reverse on stream here for the main story soon, but it seems that today is just not that day. I'll see you again, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Gallop Crush here. Currently playing through. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, I was about to, but looks like they just ended as well. Never mind. Maybe there's just some kind of issue. It does say that they're live. Strange. Oh well. They're live, then it's fine. Okay. No raid message today. Again, I'm not really sure. If I can stay awake, and let alone like instruct everything here, so that's fine. But I'll send you off. Keep in mind and remember that. Oh, hang on. Okay.
I'll send you off. Keep in mind, remember that decaf video is Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
Razor voice. Razor voice.
No.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It's you that's supposed to say. That's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent.